Hi, Void. Hello, hello, hello. How is the Void doing today? It's a Saturday stream. Definitely out of the ordinary, but you know what? I had time for it. I hope you all are doing well. Yeah, it's been a crazy last couple of weeks, so I haven't gotten to stream very much, but I'm excited to be streaming now, and it's an art stream. Haven't done one of those in a long time either, so very excited about that. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, also a new little thing. you get to see that I have a chat box now. Thank you very much to Hyperperil for putting that together for me. I really appreciate it. So now that's over there for the chat, which is awesome. I'm glad you got to sleep in Hyperperil. That's always good. It's always a good thing. Yeah. It's here at least it's very gray and cloudy, so you know, great day to sleep in. Yeah, so I'm really excited to work on making the Void Mage into a little VTuber today. I've been doing a lot of research about how to make a VTuber, and we'll probably just get to do only the modeling today. I don't expect we'll get to we might get to some of the rigging. I don't know if we'll get to all of it. Just depends on how fast I'm going. But either way, I'm really excited because I get to do some 3D modeling and turn the little Void Mage into 3D, which has been really something I've been wanting to do for a while. So I'm really excited about that, and that's kind of the plan for today. But before we hop into that, I don't think I've ever talked about the fact that I have little, I don't know which side it is on, whatever in the corners. Other side. I'm looking at the, there we go. I'm like, it's mirrored for me. I have the little verse in the bottom corner, and I don't think I've ever talked about bringing attention to that, but I thought it would be kind of a cool thing to actually read what that verse is, because I know some people don't have access to, like, a Bible, and that's just the daily verse of whatever my app tells me is the verse for the day. So I've just been including that down there because it's a good reminder for me. And it's also just like something I like to share. And I thought it'd be a good idea just to read that out at the top and the end of stream. So this one is Proverbs 18:10. The name of the Lord is a strong tower. The righteous man runs into it and is safe. So I just like to, yeah, God's good, and he loves you all very, very much. Loves the entire Void very, very much. Yeah, Void Mage become human. I mean, Void Mage was already kind of human to begin with, but that's if you know, count Chibi. But yeah, we'll switch over. So we're working on, I'm just gonna be in PNG tuber mode today since it's just an art stream. And I thought it'd make sense to have the little Chibi VTuber, PNG tuber in the corner, so you knew what we're kind of doing. You can see that I have the reference image here for Void Mage in its non-chibi form, and that's what we're going to be kind of basing our 3D model on. Is Chibi human? That is the question. Oh, I just noticed the chat box is cutting off. That's really funny. The Chibi head. Let me fix that. That's really funny. We'll bring that up a little bit. There we go. That way it won't be cutting off my head the whole stream. There we go. We'll move back down if I switch to camera. I have no idea. I mean, it's not human proportions, but I would count it as human. It's more child than anything, and children are human. Yeah, chatbot does have a delay set to it, so it won't be immediate. But I can still see your things. It's just a matter of how fast they'll go up there. Oh, Streamlabs is set up to go through. I thought I turned that off. I'll fix that later. But yes, so setting up the model, first thing we're going to do is I already made this base mesh for good topology. So you can see that I made this a while ago to kind of have good human topology. Can I turn this off to have backpost culling? There we go. Nope, that's not what I want. There we go. I'm like, I just want to see it from the front. I don't want to see it from the back. Okay, so I set this up so it would already have good topology. And so we can, I've used this for a lot of my humanoid models. That way I don't have to start from scratch every time I do a model that I want to animate well. Yeah, let me see if I can turn that delay on the chat box down. I think I can do that in here. Yeah, there's just always going to be delay from Twitch. Yeah, it's set pretty low. I don't think I can do anything about that. There's always going to be a delay between Twitch and Streamlabs, and even you guys to me. There's just a delay on stream to begin with, so should be fine. That's the nature of live streaming. But yeah, so I set this up so that I wouldn't have to do, you know, brand new topology every time I wanted to do a model. But what we are gonna do is go in here automatically and just delete the arms, because Void Mage doesn't need arms. Actually, what we're gonna do first is we want this to be a symmetrical model, so we're gonna go in here and just oop. Oh, it's all gone. Get rid of these. And then that way I don't have to do double the work. And then we will do mirror modifier. Here we go. Okay, so now I only have to do half the work. We're gonna set that up so I can do stuff on both sides. And then I want to keep the fact that the, you know, Void Mage has no arms and it's just the cape. So we're gonna go ahead and delete the arms because we don't need to deal with that, which will make this model a lot easier. Especially the fact that I don't need to deal with hands. Rigging hands sucks. Or modeling individual fingers sucks. I've already done that on a different model, but that doesn't shrink wrap well. So I'm very glad that I don't have to do that with this model. There's a lot of things that I'm going to take as shortcuts with this model, which I'm thankful for. We're also going to go ahead and delete the feet, because we don't need those. Because she has just little, like, pointer feet. And I really want to keep that, because I think it's an important part of the model. I think it's cute. So we're just going to do these kind of, like, stick, almost like legs, where they just kind of come to a point at the end. But we'll keep everything else, including the face shape, because that's very much the face shape that she has anyway. But I'm gonna start with modeling out the body first, and then we'll put all the cape and the clothes on top of that, just so I have some separate models and instances. I'll build them together at the end. But we're gonna come in here in sculpt mode, and I'm not gonna retopologize because that would get rid of my really nice topology. Now where is... There it goes. Okay, it already is smooth. Okay, I don't need to worry about this. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead in here and just kind of start moving the model so it matches the... actually need to close these off first. Let's tackle the feet first and close those off. So I think what I want to do here, it's probably not the best topology. What I think I'm gonna do is just bring this down and then merge. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna merge the vertices at a point, and then I'll add, actually let me do this so we have something to play with, and then merge those at a point, Bring that down a little bit, and then we can add a bevel so that it doesn't quite come to that harsh of a point. It looks like I'm gonna be modeling out like those really thick, there are ballet shoes, basically. That's kind of what I was going for. It is very kind of like, I wanted this kind of flowy when I was designing the full body. I wanted to just design this flowy kind of dancer-like look to her. Even though that's not what the chibi looks like at all, but the chibi also has little pointed feet. Cool. So we have this, and then I'm going to add a few more loops in here. Let's get this bevel looking the way we want it to, and then we can kind of mess with the rest of everything else. So if I get the feet looking kind of how I want it to, that'll put us in a good spot for everything else. Yeah, I'm very happy to be starting with an already base of the model. That will make this go a lot easier. It does look like ballet shoes, especially now. It's fun. Okay, we're gonna smooth this all out in a second, but for now, I think that's more of the idea. Is this kind of like comes to a point. That looks a little thick, but we'll fix that with sculpt mode because that's a little bit easier. So if I do this, it'll start smoothing out a little bit. We'll bring that in. Now I don't think I want this like crazy diagonal like this. And it looks like it's getting a little thin. So we're gonna have to push and pull this quite a bit. Yeah, this will be an interesting shape to try and like make look good. Because the model, the way I set this up, it's a more realistic kind of proportions. But we're dealing with more of a just kind of not cartoony, but stylized character. That's looking closer. This is looking a little thin, so we'll inflate that. Yeah, so what it's doing is wanting to make one side a lot thinner than the other. Yeah, it's looking okay from the side. It does not look great from the front. So I think what I'm gonna do, she does have like noticeable calves. They're just really elongated. So I think I'm gonna bring the calf kind of like down a little bit. Yeah. Why won't you let me do it? Okay. And like I keep trying to go to that side and like do it, and normally if I have it set to the mirror modifier with this little thing on, it will let me do it. It's not letting me do it. Which is fine. Normally I would model with just the X symmetry on, but I've had problems with it not working before, so that's not what we're gonna do. Yeah, she has a lot of like very straight, kind of slender look to her. So that's definitely what I'm trying to go for here, is this kind of like these very curving, kind of pointed lines. Now, as a VTuber, it's not like we're going to be staring at her legs a ton, but I would like to set her up so I could do, you know, some more 3D models with her, like 3D animations with her. And you never know when you're going to have a use for that, so might as well. Okay, so the song that played, the last song that played, that part with the horns, the brah brah part, yeah, always makes it think of Mario Kart 2. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I've definitely commented on that before. And it feels like the exact same, like, riff as some of the tracks. I love Mario Kart. It's so fun. It's looking better. It looks a little silly without feet. So I'm trying to think of what I can do to kind of like fix the way that looks. If I bring the knee too far forward, it looks like she's like anthropomorphic, which is not the vibe. I think that looks okay with now. I think I just need to like smooth out some of those lines, but I don't want to get rid of the definition of like the knees. I think that's looking better. Yeah, I think that looks okay. That looks okay for now. We can mess with it. Do you want to bring this, like when I modeled this, I made it very androgynous. Yeah, it might look better when the robe's in place. I agree. Once everything gets together, we can like do another pass. I don't want to get stuck on too many things for too long. But yeah, when I made this, I definitely went for a more androgynous look, just because I didn't know quite like it's made to simulate any body type. So I'm gonna try and give her a little bit more of a feminine look, but she's not super feminine in the concept art either, so don't want to go too crazy with it, but just a little bit. Okay, and then bring out the chest a little bit. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. Just a very simple body shape, and then we'll get she's a very simple looking character, which is very good for me, because it makes things a lot easier. Okay, and then looking pretty good. Okay, now let's do the face. And the face is very similar to this face shape, which is nice. I just need to bring in the cheek a little bit. Might be easier for me to do. No, I think this is the best thing to do. I could do a deflate. Yeah, maybe that'll be easier. So she's just not gonna have necessarily like she's not gonna have a nose, and she's not gonna have a like eye sockets. We might try a couple different things for the eyes, but I think what I'm gonna try and do is just have a mesh sitting on top of the face. This thing is mad at me because I'm going over the... Yeah, it's getting mad at me because I'm going over the merge line. And it's trying to like... Yeah, it's not. Let me fix the mirror modifier. I don't want to clip too much because that might start pulling together. Yeah, is it doing bad things to the rest of the mesh? No, okay. I'm like, I don't want to go too crazy on the merge because it'll start like pulling points together, and that's not what we want. I think those were together before. Yeah, the topology still looks right. Okay. Yes, yes, I think that still looks right. Cool. Okay, so we'll just do move for this. Because I don't want the face to feel like too defined. I wanted to have this kind of like ambiguous shape so that you don't quite know what she's actually looking like. I still want this very like angular face shape. Bring the neck in quite a lot. She has a very skinny neck. That was on purpose when I did the model. I really wanted her to have like this really skinny, elongated neck. So we'll bring this out a little bit. She has a very tall head and a very long, skinny neck. I also, with the topology, can look at kind of like what the jaw looks like, which is nice. Oh, that's way too skinny. Oh no, she looks like an alien. Oh no. We fix, we fix. Here, I'm actually gonna move the image to this side because I keep trying to do 3/4 view. Though I'm gonna keep having the same problem. Flip. There we go. Like, I keep trying to do the same thing and it's bothering me. Okay, we fix. Okay. Yeah, so right now I have the eyes. Move the eyes in the wrong place. That's on me. That looks vaguely like the rate. She's got like both the like at the same time a very angular and a very chubby face at the same time. Not difficult at all to model. This is actually, I'm gonna just apply the mirror modifier because this is messing with me. Okay, so we're gonna apply that, and then we will split it up in the mirror modifier once I get things in place, because that'll be easier. Yeah, I just want to keep making sure that I have lots of these like clean kind of like curves and lines, because that's like a lot of what this character design is. Those cheeks are so big! There we go, that's looking a little bit better. Bring this nose bridge down a little bit. Very clean, very nice, very smooth. The Hawkeye series? I think... I did not watch it. I watched the pitch meeting for it. I've not watched the Hawkeye series. Why? I just watched the pitch meeting of it, so I know the plot. Oh, nice. It is a fun series. From what I've heard, it's fun. I kind of got burned out on some of the Marvel shows around that time. Alright, let's smooth out this topology. This looks bad. I was meaning to download this tool before stream today, and I just completely forgot. But there's a tool that where you can like click on edge loops and it will just automatically smooth them out, so you don't have to go in and do it like by hand. It would be helpful, but alas, I forgot. Can I? Yeah, we'll do that. Turn on some. Nope, that's not. That's too big. That's too big. There we go. I don't think I want proportional editing right this moment, but that'll be useful later. Maybe if I turn it on, just turn it on a little bit smaller. Is that good? That doesn't do anything, but that'll be helpful. Okay, we're gonna have that off for now. Now the face topology will matter once we start getting the mouth in there. I am gonna model out an actual mouth for this model. So I don't want to be too precious about all this because this is gonna change quite a lot. Oh, that's not mirroring. I knew that was gonna happen. See, this is why I like the mirror modifier better than... because it does stuff like this, where it's just like, oh, surely it'll be mirrored. Nope. The Christmas theming of Hawkeye. Oh, I didn't know it was a Christmas show. That's cute. Loki is a good show. I fell out of it on the second season. I was not enjoying it very much with the second season, so I never finished it. But I've heard it gets better than what I had seen, so maybe I need to give it a chance. But it just was not my favorite. I love the first season though. The first season of Loki's great. Yeah, look, it's not mirroring. So we're gonna have to just fix that later. That looks pretty close to what I had in mind. I think the head is still a little bit wide, so make the skull a little bit. Ah, that looks silly. How do I... There we go. Like, I just want to flatten out the sides of the head. There we go. A nice generic oval face. Season 2 is a bait switch. It starts as we need to save the world and ends in a mind trip. Interesting. It definitely is very, we need to save the world. Here's 500 side quests, which is the reason I had kind of a problem with it. But I love Loki, and I think he's a really fun character. I wish... Yeah. I like his character development, so I like what they've done with him. So maybe I need to give it a shot. Now the question is how much... I don't want to go too crazy on the nose with this character. I want it to feel very... more like flat face kind of feeling. I think that looks pretty good. No, she has pretty low cheekbones. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. It's a very oval shape. And then from the side, from 3/4 is where you can see more of the shape of her face. So yeah, I think that looks pretty good. Oh, the cheeks need to come out this way a little bit and then in. Nope, I messed it up. No, I actually like that. I messed up the front part, so I'll just bring that in again. Yeah, there we go. I'm just gonna bring down all the shoulders though, because again, she has a really long neck. And more of the anime kind of like neck chin where it doesn't really like, there's just so much chin where it doesn't quite connect. Season 2. Oh, sorry, I missed your comment about Loki. Season 2 makes his whole character arc come full circle. That's cool. Yeah, I should look back into it then. For sure. I'm looking at what the model looks like on my small little screen, where I have chat, and I'm seeing some things I want to fix. It's always helpful to look at different perspectives of them, of any artwork, really. So you get to see the way something actually looks, rather than what you've just been staring at for a while. And you know, zooming out would have the same effect, but it's not the same. Oh, thank you for the reminder, Rit. Drinking some water now. Also, how are you? It's good to see you. I've been seeing that I get the notifications that you stream ridiculously late my time, but I hope everything's been going well. Yeah, find a new angle. I flip and like, I've been doing a lot of illustrations for my job lately, and so I'm constantly flipping the canvas to like try and see what something looks like in a new angle. It's very helpful. Alright, so I think I'm pretty happy with where the face is at, and we're also— oh, that chin is way too long. I'm also like aware that we're not gonna see it a ton. Just because we are gonna put, you know, a cloak over it. So I don't wanna go too crazy. With trying to get this to look exactly the way I want. Although I am a bit of a perfectionist, so you know, it happens. Yeah, I think that looks all right. I am gonna bring forehead this in a little bit. Nope, that looks silly. I messed it up. Did I? No, I just need to move this down a little bit. Yeah, there we go. I just really want to make sure this shape looks okay. Okay, I'm happy with that. We're gonna come back with this to this later, and we are going to tackle the cape now. After I fix some of these body proportion problems. Yeah. She's got— I want her to feel a little odd. Like, she doesn't have quite— she's got normal body proportions, but I want her to feel a little bit just like incorrect when it comes to just like she's really skinny, and I want some of that just to— all the nice curves, you know? We just gotta have nice curves. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. Let's mess with the cape now, you know? Okay, so the way I want to approach this was definitely like, oh, how do I do the arms as a cape attaching from the shoulder blades and then going out and coming back in. So I think what I want to do is first go into edit mode for this. Oh yeah, the head's looking pretty okay. And then we're gonna now do the mirror modifier now that we're done with sculpting for now. Okay, and then boop. Okay. And then we're gonna experiment a little bit. I am gonna turn on back face culling again. Because I want to be able to see inside the model a little bit. So I can see what I'm doing here. So I think my plan for the way I want to tackle this is maybe model out the shape of the cape and then try to attach it to the shoulders. Can do, because I need everything to, it's gonna attach here. So it's gonna attach like right here and then come down. And that's gonna be a part of this model just the whole time. But she's still gonna have the interior. Yeah, okay. So I think I'm gonna sculpt out the hood and the shape of the cape first. And then I'll try and figure out how to attach it to the body the best way I can. And if it needs to be a separate piece, I'll keep it as a separate piece and then just delete the faces underneath for rigging because I don't want to have clipping problems. So I think we'll create a different object. And then how do I want to do this? I think, yes, that's what I want to do. I want to treat this like I'm problem solving in real time. Like I'm ring topologizing. So this is what we'll do. We'll do this, bring that all the way up here. Boop. Actually, we don't need to, yeah, we'll keep that up there. We'll split this down the middle. And then we'll do a mirror modifier on here. Da 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 da. And then we'll turn on this. And that will just start getting everything connected. There we go. We'll turn on that too. No, I want you guys to merge, please. Wow, that's not merging fast at all. Okay. 0, 1. That. There you go. She's been bisected. No! Death by planes. Why does this merge so small? There we go. That's what I want it to feel. Maybe do a 0.3. Because this is not going to be a very high topology thing. There we go. I'm like, I don't want it. There we go. I want it to stick. Okay, and then we're going to add a... Nope, we're not going to shrink wrap. This is not full topology. So I do shrink wrap. It'll just like completely stick it, and that's not what I want here. I do need to be this set to be in front. We're gonna have to do some editing of this at some point, but we're gonna start with the shape and see what we can do. Because we're gonna have this. And then, yeah, we'll just come out like this. We'll do one more set to the, there we go. Whoop. So, can't tell if that's where, yeah, that vertice is going into her body. Pain. Pain for Void Mage. Okay. So that's... We're gonna turn on back face culling for this, though. Okay. So... Oh, that's not helpful. Never mind. Turn that back on. You can still see the vertices. Okay. So I really just want to get the general shape of what this looks like, and then we can bother with the rest of everything later. So I think that looks good for where the... Although the cape kind of cuts a little bit lower. More like right here. I think, yeah. Because I have it separated. This model, version of the model, is a little bit different than the chibi. The chibi, the shoulder pauldrons are connected straight to the hood, and then the cape is underneath the arms. Where this one, we had the shoulder pauldrons connected together, and then the hood on top of that. So it is a slight difference in the design. We'll see if that makes too big of a difference. I don't think it will, in terms of rigging, but we'll try it out. Okay. I'm gonna make this a little bit thinner to kind of follow the look of the gold trim, because I think that's a good way to kind of measure out what this is gonna look like. Those are basically gonna be my edge loops for this anyway. Okay, that's a pretty good start. And then I'm gonna turn this off, and then just yeah, come down and out. Now I modeled this with this kind of floating look to it, which is not the way the model actually looks. So I'm gonna follow the chibi way the cape looks for like its standard set look to it. Where it comes down a little bit. It curves out and then comes down. And I'm trying to remember where I have the cape coming down to. I think I have the cape coming down to around the thighs. So we'll set it like right there, I think. That's a good cutoff. Yeah. And then I think what I'll do is set a little one here. We're gonna do all the outlines first. And then we'll worry about the shape a little bit more and getting that correct. The fun part about 3D is you really have to look at how everything is going to look all the time. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna have some clipping problems if I don't get some more vertices in here. So that's why I'm probably gonna delete any planes that are underneath, or at least make the cape kind of like thick. Because I really don't have clipping problems. And if I just don't have the planes, I don't need to worry about the riggings quite so much. Okay, so that's a good shape. So we'll loop this around the back. When I'm drawing the thumbnails of the Void Mage, the way that this cape looks is always like the hardest part of trying to like draw out the thumbnails, because it's like attached both around the entire body, but also to the shoulders, which creates some interesting like, how would this like form against the body kind of deal. So I think that looks like a pretty good general shape to start with. So I think my plan is just do some general topology now, and then we can like figure out how to make it look a little bit nicer. So I think what I'll do here is set. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I think it's looking pretty good so far. I'm pretty happy with how it's turned out. We'll need to do the part I'm dreading the most is I want to get the actual like outfit in here, but the mouth is going to be a pain, but that's going to be an important part. And I went back and forth whether she was going to have a mouth or not, and decided ultimately I wanted her to, because I'm a sucker for little like fanged mouths. I think it's adorable. Okay, so what's the best way for me to do this? I think like this. How do I want loop here, loop there, and then I can have a loop. Yeah, so I think I want the loops like this. And then it needs to come down from the shoulder. If I can see, yeah, here we go. I would be really nice to match up the way the hood is with the edge loops I have for the shoulders. So if I took these and then just had it come down, that would be really helpful. So I took this loop and then just like extruded it down. I can say that's where the cape kind of like starts. So if we match these up with this one, so then we can have this edge loop. Although, where is this is the final loop. Okay, I want to match up with that one, because this is the final loop of, well, that's the one where it's coming off the body. Okay. Yep. I liked it the way it was before. Okay, so we're gonna match up with this one right here. So let's add in a little guy right here. And then so we'll have that. What's the best way to do this? We're gonna have to have some like creative solutions to try and keep everything matching up. Because I'm trying to cut across here and match up with some other UVs. Okay, so I think what I can do is I don't need to quite match up, as I just need it to, yeah, okay. I'm thinking through this in my head, so sorry if I'm just like mumbling to myself. I'm trying to think of what the best way to do this is, because I need to keep some of these loops. Like I need to keep this loop, and I need to keep this neck loop. Maybe I model out the hood for now. Yeah, let's model out the look of the hood. So we'll have the hood connect here. And then we'll have it branch out like so. We're just gonna try, the hood's not gonna be symmetrical once I'm done with the model, but for now, for ease, we're gonna do with a symmetrical shape. And we're just gonna do framing of the face first. And the hood comes up really far in front of the face. So we have to mess with that a little bit. That's always something I cheat on a little bit with the drawings of the Void Mage. So we're gonna have to see what that looks like in 3D. Because I'm always like kind of like just using the hood to frame the face in all the drawings rather than like what a hood would actually do. Okay, so that's kind of like general shape. I like having the hood kind of like do this kind of swoopy along the side of the face because I think it's a nice looking line. We're gonna have to mess around a little bit more with like the way the shape of the hood like sits on the collarbone. Yeah, because that's not quite... We're just gonna... Swoop! Swoopy! So swoopy. The swoopiest of mages. Okay. So... now we just gotta make this all connect. Fun times. So I'm gonna make this its own edge loop. The nice thing is I don't need to completely match the topology for the... is I already have this loop set up for the neck, which is nice. Oop. Whenever I do models with like clothes, I just usually like have that as a part of the model rather than trying to think about how that fits on top of it. But for this one, since I'm gonna have this kind of combination of body shape and clothing, I really want it to just all like match. Because that'll just make my job easier. And wherever it looks weird, the textures can help. But no, knowing me, I'll make this all look nice and clean. Because I just can't stand not clean topology whenever I see anything online. I'm just like, no, why does it look like that? I get it, if it looks good, if it works in what you're doing, you don't always need to have the perfect topology, but it just makes everyone's job easier to have nice, clean topology. As someone who's taken models that have had terrible, awful topology and like had to use them and redo things for them, just do clean topology. It makes my job easier. Okay. It's looking good. Yeah, so we're gonna have to... this is a pretty square shape. I don't know what that'll look like smoothed out. So I might have to mess with the topology of this back a little bit. It wouldn't be sitting straight on like the neck like that anyway, I don't think. So we might just have to mess with it a little bit. So we have this edge loop going. And we have this edge loop. So now I need it to connect. But I also need it to connect with the head. I don't think I need all of those edge loops for the head, but it would be kind of nice so to like connect them at some point. So I think what I'm gonna do is yeah, I think we'll start with the back of the head and get this edge loop in here, this kind of loop edge loop, because that will like set up the back of the hood really well. So where is this loop coming? It's coming from this one. So we'll set that up the same. And we will need to match eventually the loops from the front. That's the fun part of retopologizing, is just going, how do I make this all fit together like a big old puzzle? You know, I don't think I should have it go with that one, because I think I might need to make it What's the best way to do this? No, I think I need to make it, because that's the first. This is the loop that I need to keep, which comes from this one. So I do think I need to eventually just kind of make it match up, like right here. And obviously we'll need more edges than that. But yeah, I want it to be sitting on top of the skull like a normal hood. And then it'll just like come lower. See, we can actually probably turn this on now. I'll make things easier to make match up. There we go. So we have that matching up now. Yeah, so stay there and then come down and loop into the base of the hood. I think that's going to be the best way for me to go about this. Put a couple more edge loops here, or edges, to make that match up a little bit better. There we go. I don't want the hood to be completely flush against the skull, so we're going to bring this out a little bit. And we'll probably just, like, with all of this, incorporate the head into the rest of the topology. So I'll probably delete most of these planes that are underneath it. So I do want at least, so I have these two coming up, and that is a loop. So I'm gonna take these two and like do the shape of the back of the hood. And it's definitely this kind of look where it like kind of comes out and then sits straight on top of the skull. Yeah, that's not quite how physics works, but we'll fix it. We'll fix it. So I want gravity kind of like taking a hold of the hood here, where it's like starting to drape down. We can kind of follow the edge loops of like the neck here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now I think we have pretty much all of our loops that we need set up, and now it's just a matter of like getting the shape and them all connected together. Oh, something got unmerged here. Fix. It's true, it doesn't have to be how physics works. It's true. It is the back of the model, but you know, if I turn my head, you might see it once I start doing the tracking. And again, I like just the smooth lines. So yeah, it doesn't need to be quite. It's art. It doesn't need to be physics. It's art. There's some fine art teacher out there yelling at me for saying that, because the understanding of how physics and reality works makes your art better, but you gotta know the rules to break the rules, and boy am I breaking the rules right now, and that's fine. Yeah, this is coming out a lot farther than the neck does. So it's gonna like either taper in, or we're gonna have to play with the shape a little bit more. I think the taper in is probably the best bet. We're gonna have to mess with that. So let's just start getting all this connected. Rules are meant to be broken, I say, as dumb rules are definitely meant to be broken. At least in art you can break the rules. Don't recommend that approach in real life. Okay, where do I want to connect this? I'm connecting it at this loop. Do I want that to connect? No, I'm gonna have the actual hood. We're gonna bring a little bit of a bridge out, I think. So there's a little bit of a lip, and then connect the hood like right there. So there's a little bit of a spot where it's like the hood is not connected with the face. And then we'll bring it back in. The laws of physics are dumb, it's true. I don't need to follow the rules that govern our universe. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it. This one needs to be connected here. Do. You definitely have to mess with the shape of the way this hood is sitting on the head later, but that's for future fate. Okay, and then... yeah, getting this connected is going to be a bit of a issue, but we're going to get it, I believe. Oh, it zoomed out way too far there. Yeah, I think that's looking nice so far. I think that's a good silhouette. So let's just keep connecting everything and then we can deal with the... Yeah, we need to get the pauldrons connected. And then it should be pretty smooth sailing from there. Okay. Let's just follow the rest of the head and then we can figure it out from there. Oh, this is gonna be, I think, what's gonna be the easiest way for me to do this? Because I'm just copying these frames. I think what I can do is come in here, edit mode, and then just select these frames and then I'll copy and paste them because I really don't want to remodel this out. Work smarter, not harder. Woo. Now the question is, will it let me take just those faces or is it going to place the whole object? So I've had that problem before. It selected the whole object. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. I feel like I've done it before where I've like just selected faces. But I don't remember how to do it. If I created a new one, I could select inverse. That's not gonna really help. Nope, I don't think there's an easy way for me to do this without creating a whole new model. Okay. Well, we do this the hard way. No, I think having this on will be the best. Okay. Oh crap, I'm making stuff on the body base. Whoops! I was wondering, I'm like, this doesn't look like I'm doing this right. I was in the wrong model. Whoopsie. I was like, this doesn't feel right. Because I wasn't doing it right, that's why. First one done. And then we just need to connect the rest of it, which I can do by just doing... Oop. Nope. Let's have it connect in the middle, and then I'll add edge loops. What I'll do, I think what will be easiest is that I take this like that, and then I'll make all the vertices merge together. And then I can make it match the skull. Cool, so we have that working, and then we can put an edge loop like so. We just take that up, and there we go. Okay, top of the hood done. Or I guess that's the, yeah, I just realized this is gonna be... The way I made this now is that it's a 3D... It's a 3D object. That's a so stupid thing to say. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm very pleased with how it's coming together. I'm just literally just said it's gonna be a 3D thing, and what I mean by that is it's gonna have volume. Which is not what I was intending. So I think what I'm gonna do is, because I need to connect this lip with the rest of the model without it being... I guess it really should be... It really should have volume, because I'm gonna have to do this to do the edge of the thing. Okay, so it is going to need significant... Okay. Yeah! Have a good rest of your day, and thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, I hope, we'll see how far I get. I don't know. I think I can get the whole model done, in this stream, but we'll have to see, how far I get on the rigging. But thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Okay. So yeah, let's just worry about the outside for now, and then I can get the inside worked. See ya! So what I can do here is I'm going to take all of these faces and just extrude them upwards. Now I've created a bit of conundrum for myself because this is connected to the outside, and this is the inside. So what I think I need to do is take actually this edge and split it. So I've created some non-Euclidean geometry. So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do... No! Hi, Milana! Welcome! I'm sorry Twitch didn't notify you. I'm surprised it didn't. Twitch is mean like that sometimes. Hope you're doing well. This is terrible. It's just an hour and a half late. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Hi. It's not late if it's a Twitch stream. There's no real late, you know? I just noticed the emote wall is like super squished. I just saw the emote go at the bottom. That's so funny. Alright, let me fix that. That's hilarious. It's going good. It's going really good. We got a good chunk of the model all laid out, which is super fun. Sorry, I'm fixing the emo wall. There we go. Now it's the whole screen again. Okay. Fixed it. It's going very well. We got the base body of the mage going, and now we're working on the cape and making sure it just fits all nice while still being the arms. So you can notice that she's got just some stubs that I'm gonna fix at some point. Probably I'll just completely delete these loops and then like fill them in, but we'll figure that out here later. Okay, so let's fix this problem. T-shirt arms. She does have t-shirt arms right now. Okay, so we fixed that. So now I won't have a problem with the 3D-ness of this. What I can do here actually is I connect this one to this one and cheat a little bit. I don't know, we'll have to figure out how to do the 3D aspect of this. The volume, I should say, because it's all 3D. Okay. So we have the front of the hood figured out with how I want to do the 3D. We'll probably just have to bring up here, I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna delete these faces and then we'll extrude. I think what we'll do is just like extrude all. We're going to figure out how to do the volume at this point later. Thank you, I appreciate it. I am very pleased with how it's coming together. I think what we have to do is rip this. And then, oops, that's not what I wanted. I just want these, please. Take this, bring it up. So now we have the like, I'll know, hey, this needs to connect there, and we'll figure out how I want to make this 3D at some point. Figure it out later. Figure out how I want to connect this all at a different time. I don't want to give this whole thing volume. It'll just be a pain, but I need the back of the hood too, so we'll figure it out. Yeah, I think I will have to because I need the back of the hood. Boo! It's fine. I guess I don't really need this part. What do I do here? It's a pretty flat little thing. I could have just a little lip. What if I did this? If I did a loop cut here and then connected this down like so. I could do something like that, so I have a little bit of like an inner lip to this hood that kind of comes in a little bit. So that's the way it is on the chibi, is the hood has a little bit of like volume to it on the front. I'm saying the word volume way more than I would like. If I did that, then we have kind of connection. I'm not in love with that. Undo, undo, undo. Volume. It's like a hair care commercial. So much volume. Okay, so let's just figure this out. We'll puzzle solve all this first and then worry about how it can all fit together later. Yay, modeling. So fun. I would have to figure this all out if I sculpted this too, so I'm just kind of doing the topology process and sculpting at the same time, because I don't want to do it twice. And with the style of this model, I don't think it benefits much from doing a whole sculpt forward situation. I think I might need another, because this is looking a little blocky. We'll have to see what that looks like once all the edges are rounded out. So I think this is gonna need to cut across like this. Yeah, so I'm gonna need another edge loop here. And then edge loop, edge loop. This is a bigger polygon than I would like, or a bigger quad than I would like. I don't love this. This is not a good loop right here. This loop does not spark joy. That's such an old reference. Oh, but it's still stuck in my vocabulary. What? Why didn't you make a new frame? There you go. Here, I'm tired of looking at just gray. I'm gonna change some stuff. Here we go. We're turning that wireframe on. We're gonna turn this wireframe on. That way we're not looking at just the dark gray anymore. Don't model on the wrong object again, Faith. There we go. There we go. We went from modeling in dark mode to modeling in light mode. I don't know which one is better, but we're gonna try this for now. Might be a little bit easier on the eyes. Yeah, I need to fix this. This is not good. I think what I'll do here, I'm gonna delete this, and then I'm gonna create a little guy here, and then we'll connect this like so, and then create another one. There we go, that's better. It still is, I don't love it, but it's better than what it was. I just want the hood to feel smoother, and I think if I go too low poly, it's gonna cause problems. Okay. So that's looking pretty good so far. We'll smooth it out in a later. There are tools that will like fill things in for you, but they're so expensive and I do not have the money to pay for that. I might need to invest in those though. They're like tools where if you like level things out perfectly, it'll like fill in a grid for you. And it's a beautiful thing and it would save much time, but alas, I do not have it. Cool, okay. Then this is where I just need to make sure I'm counting correctly and making everything line up. Okay, so I need one more here. We'll have it connect here. And then I need this one come here. I'm having a problem with the loops. Okay. I guess it doesn't need to perfectly match up with the face. We'll keep, yeah, I think we need to do something like that. Because eventually it needs to like connect with the head, but it's not going to be a perfect one-for-one, I think, because with the way the hood coming out of the face is going to work, because I need to cut across some of these loops, which makes things vaguely easier for us. Vaguely, I say. Yeah, okay, so this whole thing's gonna need to be volumized, which is fine. There we go. I'm like, what did I do wrong? There we go. I fixed it. Okay. Alright, what's the easiest way for me to do this without going crazy? I do think I should do the interior of the hood before I do the exterior. Doing this all by hand is going to be a pain. So I think what I'll do is I can do it flat and then give it volume. Because there's like a solidify modifier that I can use, so that might be the easiest thing to do. Yeah, working from the inside out does seem easier, but I think what I can do is I'll do this actually. No, that's not what I wanted. I always forget the command changed from Blender, or at least from, I can never find the thing for select. Connected. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna move this up and then just have this connected. We're gonna do the outside and then we'll make it volumized with a modifier, I think is what the deal's gonna be. It might not work. We're gonna try though. This is my grand plan. Okay. So if we fill out the rest of this hood, just doing the exterior parts, then we can add the modifier and that'll make it have volume, which I'm gonna go ahead and rip this away. Oh. And then we're gonna select this. And then we are going to separate selection. We're just gonna work on the hood now. So that when we need to use the modifier, it won't modify the rest of the cape. Cool. Okay. Must have clean lines. All right, let's keep following the head topology. That makes things easier for us. Don't want to completely reinvent the wheel. I also may need because this one connects with this one like that, which might look okay. Let's mess with it. I want to match up with how many loops I have on the neck, because the hood's gonna like bend a lot. Okay. Oh, I missed one. I missed a loop. Okay, that's connected now. Looking good. This needs to connect here. There's maybe too many edge loops, so we can reassess later. Oh, I have this, I'm like, what? How do I? Oh, I have this like, this loop is connecting in a circular pattern around the neck. Is that how I want this to go? It might be how I need to do. Is that gonna create weird animations though? It might, it might. Either way, I need to connect like this. Oh, I didn't do it. There it goes. Okay. So I need to figure out how to close up all of this space. Because right now, I have all the loops together. Not pretty. It doesn't look pretty right now. But we'll fix that. I just want to figure out the puzzle right now. The goal is fixing the puzzle, not to look pretty right now. Looking pretty is at the end. Not when I'm still trying to build out all the pieces. Okay. Although the shape's looking really good. I'm really pleased with how that's looking so far. Okay. Yeah, because what I have going on here is these three create kind of like a loop together. Which I could do. I think that's gonna create really weird animation, like folding. Of course it's in the back of the hood, so I don't know if it matters too much. But I'm not a huge fan of the idea. Okay. Let's see. So I try not to do triangles just because it's just not good practice. But I could put one here, but I really need 2 lines through here. Like I would need to do yeah, boop boop, which is not what I want to do. Because that creates just unnecessary loops. I could do like a backwards version of that, maybe? No. I could test it, and then if it looks weird... If it's up higher, that might be okay. Because what I need to do here, basically, is take this one, go flat like that, and then bring this one down. And then we'll have our way of connecting. That might be okay. It's up that high that actually might create like the correct fold of the neck where the head goes back. Yeah, let's try that. Oh, I must have miscounted when doing the loops. No, we can keep this kind of spread out. Like that. Yay, okay. So yeah, I think that actually will work out quite nicely. With the way that the fabric works. Okay, let's smooth this out though. Yay, nice, smooth, clean topology. We love to see it. Awesome. Yeah, that worked out well. Little hood, yay! That's looking good. I'll zoom out in a sec so we can see it in the full effect. Somehow this is still incorrect. What did I do here? I don't know what I did wrong. Hi, Mary. She woke up from her nap. Mary says hi. Hello to the void from Mary. Okay. Somehow I'm still incorrect about how I did this, and I don't know where I went wrong. I might just need to bite the bullet and put one more here, but I really don't want to. I think I need to, because I don't see how it matches up otherwise. Yeah, because this one connects like that. I must have misjudged which one was supposed to be the loop up, and it's just like too many. Part of me thinks I can just do this. Which might be fine. Yeah, I think that'll work. Yeah, there we go. We just do that and that works perfect. Yay! Oh no, I know I'm missing one. I'm gonna just take this one away. And then if I need to add one back, I will. Yay, back of the hood done. Woohoo! It looks silly, but we fix. I don't want to mess with that shape here. Just need to bring the top of the hood up a little bit. There we go. Yay! That looks good. Now it should be no problem. Yeah, should be no problem now getting this to connect up with the front. Misbehaving. Oh, I missed your comment. Misbehaving geometry gets delete. It does get the delete. We don't have any room here for misbehaving geometry. That's just not how it works. If you don't match up, you don't conform with the puzzle, goodbye. You don't get to stay. It's just how it is. Alright, let's get the rest of this matched up, shall we? What's happening here? Why are the normals weird? Oh, I think I know what's wrong. I show, yep. The face orientation gets flipped. That's funny. Okay, we're gonna... Yep, okay, we need to fix these faces. That makes sense. It's like, why does this look so weird? Mesh, normals, flip. There we go. There we go, back to normal. I was like, what the frick? Okay. Alright, let's get everything else connected together, shall we? This should be pretty simple. I say that. I'm sure something's going to go wrong and we'll have to do some puzzle solving. But it's fine. Everything's fine. What's the easiest way for me to do this? Probably in batches like this. Again, if I had the tool that made it easy to fill things up, that'd be nice. But I do not. My cat's just meowing at me, being cute. She wants attention. I'm sorry, I can't give you attention right now. Miri needs so much attention, but I can't give it to her right now. I messed up the 3D cursor. How do I clear? There we go. Cursor ordered. Okay. I'm not cruel. Miri's fine. She's fine. Don't worry about it. She's fine. She's fine. I'll play with her so much after this. I promise. She got so many toys. You can come sit in my lap. Come here. Let's see if I can get her to come up and sit in my lap. Come here. People want to say hi. You're just staring at me. Are you coming? Hi. Your little paws. Come here. No, she just wants to play. She just wants to play. You can see her in the corner. Hi. I can't play with you right now. I can't. But you're being cute. At least she's being cute. Look at the little thing. She's so cute. Look at her. Hi. Hi, baby. Oh, we've left. We're no longer interested. So cute. The cutest of kitties. We're a big fan. Big fan of Miri. Big fan. Okay. Woo. Miri's awake in here now, so I'm gonna keep the camera on for Miri cuteness. I'll move the chat box back down. Gotta have some Miri cuteness. It's important. It's important in every stream to have some Miri. She's just gonna be sitting there. I don't know if you can see her now, but she's just literally just sitting. Meowing at me. Hi. Slightly. You can see her slightly. Little Miri. I'll try to switch back over to chatting if she ever pops back up. I want some more attention. If she hops into my lap, I will for sure put a highlight on her. Okay. Edit mode. I should save. I haven't saved in a while. There we go. Saving is important. I should make that one of the channel point rewards is save. That would be helpful. Wow, spelling was rough and it's immortalized now forever in the chat box. Yeah, you do need to be able to tell. Well, you still tell me how to do that. You still tell me to do that, but you can do that with channel points. I'd make it real cheap. Okay. Got sleepy. Cool. Okay, let's get this connected up here, and then we'll figure it out. Mary! Ow! She scratches at my my closet door that I have right by me to get my attention. And she'll do it when I'm in meetings for work, and it's so loud, and my clients will just like laugh. So at least they're in good humor about it. Yeah, seriously. She was like, I was in a client meeting the other day, and she was running around like a bullet. Like, she normally gets zoomies, but this was intense zooms. And my client was just like dying while they were trying to like, the other one was trying to like talk about something like serious about what they wanted, and she was just dying in the background. I'm like, sorry. Cannot contain her. Nor would I try. Yes, I have run into a predicament, I have found. As we knew I would run into a predicament with, there's too many things up here and not enough down here, so we're gonna need to do some like creative crap. Alright, the goal is to connect stuff on both halves and then figure out how it goes together. That's the goal. I did it again. Select object, clear, nope. Snap cursor to orange. Okay. I don't even know what the 3D cursor does. I've been using Blender for my job for almost 5 years, and I don't know what the 3D cursor is supposed to do. I know it, like, you can snap origins of the 3D cursor. I do not find it helpful. I like this song, so I was looking at like what it was called, and it's called "Fly High Newborn," and I'm like, yeah, that's a lo-fi title for sure. I love the titles for lo-fi. They're always so like just slightly odd. The stork took the baby real high or up. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Oh no, that's some dark humor right there. I love it. That's funny. Rip. Rip that baby. That's the song that plays as it falls to the ground. They're safe just on a high altitude journey. I'm the one that made it dark. Well, you know, that's me. That's me. Yeah, you know, they're flying through the sky, safely cradled by the stork. Yeah, you're right, you're right. That's my bad, my bad. Of course nothing bad happened to the baby, of course. Totally fine. Totally fine. Oops. Okay, this edge loop really does not need to be here. Okay. If I'm gonna create enough loops here, it's just kind of hard to tell how many loops I need for where it's at right now. Okay, so yeah, if I create enough edges the way it is now, should be fine. go. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I don't need this one. Yeah, we just have way too many edge loops. Sweet. Okay. Okay. The puzzle is coming together. Okay. So now, to try and figure out how to connect these, which I don't think it's a bad thing I have all this extra, like, topology here, because I am gonna, like, I want it to be, I'm gonna put some bones there to kind of help with, physics, because I think it would be fun to have the hood kind of, what's the word? Have some like secondary motion to it, so like it responds to physics. I think that'd be really cute. So I'm not like crazy hard about this. Yeah, the bones. Add in the bones to the model. We're gonna have to mess with the shape a little bit here in a little bit, but not right now. So I think what I can do, now the problem is if I've created a bad situation for myself because I don't want this loop to go like that. I'd much rather the loop connect like that. Because I want the loop to kind of come like this and then connect like that. Yeah, let me just try again. If I do this, and then that. I think that'll be cleaner in the long run. I could do something like that. That's fine. You feel intimidated by this angle? It's a scary angle. Is that gonna create some weird... I can move it here. I want it to line up with the way the chest is working too. That work? I did this. That works. Yeah, there we go. Puzzle solved. Yeah, I saw that coming. Okay. Fix. Did we fix the scary angle? Or no longer any scary angles? Oh, thank you! Thank you, Hyperperil. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm really pleased with how it's looking. We're almost done with the hood, and then we can move on to the rest of the cape. It's getting there. It's getting there. We're solving the puzzle. So now, if I do this, it should loop like that. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Yay! Yes, that's what I wanted. So I wanted it to feel like a separate piece. And I'll just make things feel cleaner. The shape for the geometry always four-sided, or can you have triangles sometimes? So, yes. So when you're doing stuff for animation and modeling, quads are better. So rectangles and quads are better. But if you put your model into a game engine, it's always going to break it up into triangles. Game engine runs off of triangles, and then modeling is good for four-sided shapes. Now, having triangles in your model when you're doing edge flow and stuff like that is not a big deal. Like, you want to try to avoid it as much as possible, because what happens when you have triangles, so like, say this isn't a great example, but if I merge these two and I try to do this, you can see where the edge loop just kind of stops. So you don't get these like quite as many good flows. So like the edge loop will just stop instead of flowing all the way around. So it makes it a little bit harder to like mess with your model. Yeah. At least Unity is that way. I'm pretty sure Unreal is like that. At least Unity will, like, if you take a model into Unity, all your quads will have a diagonal cut in the half of them, because it breaks it up into triangles. So like if I do that, now it loops all the way back to the front. So you get some cleaner like loops, and that's really helpful for animation. It helps you like add stuff into modeling. So you want to try and avoid triangles. But if you just can't, like, at the ends of things aren't bad. So like this whole loop is triangles. At the bottom of the foot. So like that's not bad, because that's never going to need to be moved or anything like that. Now there are some people that would probably cap this off with a bunch of quads, but I am lazy and it's the bottom of the foot, so I don't care. I think I might have some triangles somewhere in this model. Like, yeah, right here. I have triangles on the knee. Just because that actually creates... You can use triangles to create hard edges, so like fingers when you're doing modeling on hands, that's a lot of triangles, because it will like... Triangles will more clearly show lines when you're deforming it. So like on the knuckles you have a lot of triangles and that sort of thing. Knees, you get some like really clean bends when you use triangles. So it just depends on what you're modeling, but if you're trying to do something smooth like this, quads are better. And never more than 4 sides. Never more than 4 sides. Anything more than 4 sides is evil. Evil. It's just not kind to a game engine. Like, if you're just doing it for yourself, who cares? If you're just trying to render something in Blender, or like any software, who cares? But, if you're trying to do anything with your model, no N-gons, please. Yeah, no hexagonal modeling. No, don't do it. Don't you do it. Okay, so this is where I'm having the problem. Is I have one loop going to many loops. And this is not what we want. Now, I don't really mind putting more loops in here, though, because this is, like, the base of the thing. It's not gonna be great, though, and I don't want to do that. I could do something similar, where... So that'll get to that one, and this one can connect to that one. But I'll have 2 more left over. I could have put another one here. Or I could do the same thing I did here, where I go like this. I don't know if that will be okay, though. It might. Actually, that might actually work out really well. Me, I'm just talking to myself. Don't worry about it. You just have to talk to yourself sometimes. That might... We're gonna have to do some experimenting if whether that's gonna go okay with the, the way the model works or not. We're gonna do some experimenting, but I think that's gonna be okay. Because this is lining up well with this, like, swoop. So it'll naturally create, like, a fold. So I think it'll be okay. We will try. Oh, I'm just seeing now that we did not have enough here. Okay, that one I think I'm gonna just have to bite the bullet. I think I just get rid of this one. It doesn't need, I don't need another loop at the top of the head. Oh, the delay is shorter on your computer for chat box? Oh, interesting. I don't know what the difference is between the delay for Twitch on computer versus phone. Oh, you're on your phone before. Yeah, I know there's always this stream delay. Like, I think it's like a max, I think it's a 20-second delay for me to, like, see your thing, me respond to it, and then like go into stream. So, yeah, Popel has quite the memes surrounding it. True. Yeah. Although I'm usually on my phone when I'm watching Twitch. Cause that's where I get my notifications. Okay. Yay. Okay, we got that figured out. We're gonna still have way too many quads. So that one connect to that one connect to that one. We still have too many. What's the play here? I know for a fact I need one here, and I know I need one here. Yeah, all I did was cut down on the ones that I needed this way, rather than cut down on the ones I needed vertically. So maybe, instead of doing that, because I don't mind how many I have going this way, I could do, I still wanted that fold. Okay, so I have it going there. So what I could do is bring these two down. And then create one like that. So it looks like a triangle, but we'll make it look like a quad. That might be okay. And then I can have it loop like this. Yeah, okay. I think this will work. Oh, that's gonna create a triangle. Witchcraft. I have made puzzle. Does that work? No, I'm gonna have an extra. What I could do is just do that. Does that work? If I added an extra line here, that would work. I think that's the way I have to do it. Now, when we get into the rigging part, we'll have to see if that looks nice or not. Maybe something we have to come back to. I really need to create like a shortcut. I'm sure I could do a keybind shortcut for combining edge loops. Oh no, look! No problem! A problem has occurred. No! I thought we had solved it. We did not. Okay. We still have one extra one. Either way, these are all going to be connected. These are all going to be connected. Okay. So we just need to figure out this little spot. So what we're having a problem with is we have enough going this way, but not enough going this way. We need to split this 1 into 4 somehow. Or at least merge these 4 into 1. I might not be able to get away with it. I might have to add 1 more, which I don't really want to do. The puzzle is breaking. Okay. What do I do here? Oh, thank you for the reminder, Rit. I appreciate it. Oh, that's a cute emote. I like that one. That's a cute one. I'm gonna have to like... So we have the new animated little wave emote. I'm working on creating a dance emote, and a little roll one of Miru would be really cute. It is. I've created something from nothing and now it's spiting me. Yeah, it's true. It's causing me pain. It's looking at me and going, I know you made me, but you know what? No. No. Absolutely not. I will not cooperate, and I will cause pain. It's so fun. We love to see it. Okay. So what I can do is do... Sitting forward, I'm focused. This. Nope. And then I can 1, 2, 3. That's 3. What if I did this? That's 4. Yay, I've solved the puzzle. I've solved the stupid logic puzzle. Yeah, that should all connect. Dot. I still have 1 extra. I've celebrated prematurely. What are you doing? Hi. Okay. Either way, this one is connecting to this. Then I can do bop, bop. I want to celebrate prematurely on a shirt. Online writing competition. Would I use my real name or pseudonym? Depends. I mean, just depends if you want to be traced back to you completely or if you'd rather, like, if it's a super public thing, maybe a pseudonym. What if it's a more like official thing, you know? It's super public on the internet. Maybe not, but either way. It just depends on what you're comfortable with, you know? It depends on the competition. Yeah. Mary, stop. I see you. Get out of the box. I really should just delete one of these. Or add another one. Because that would solve my problem. Because I don't want to do this. So I could do that and then bring this like this. Bring it around like this. I could do that. It looks kind of silly. Mary, get out of the box. There's nothing in there for you. I just have a... Hey, get out. Thank you. I just have a box sitting in the kitchen full of like a silver tea set I haven't like put out yet, and she's trying to get in the box. She deserves box hiding spot. There's stuff in the box. She can't have it. She's just standing on it right now. And future or writing and future employers, maybe, perhaps. Future employers would be impressed. I agree. I agree. I applied a while back for a few different companies that like did horror games, and yeah, that would be the perfect place to apply if you did horror writing. Okay, I have an idea. Is if I did... No, I don't think that's gonna work. I think I'm just gonna have to delete this one. It's causing too much of a pain. We'll just spread out these other ones more. I gave up on the puzzle. Sometimes you just have to do that. You have to go, nope, not worth my time. We fix. The math just isn't working. We move on. Wait, what? What do you mean? Was I stupid? Did I just not see this actually working out? Did I solve it and then just like stare at this not correct? Oh my gosh, I did. Just staring at this and like I had it working fine. Unfortunate. We need them on our team immediately. True. That's a metaphor I've ever heard one. Yeah. Is it a metaphor or just, you know, blatant on the face, you know, failure? Okay. No, I was right. I hadn't solved this. Because this is looping weird. Because this wants to go... So this is going to connect up there like that. And then this one is going to connect... Who knows? I think I just have to add an extra one here. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. We did it. We solved it. Yay! It's closed! It looks bad, but it's closed. Never be ugly to do something that isn't working. Yeah, true. The metaphor. That's a good metaphor. Okay. I see where you're going from. That's a good metaphor. I agree. I agree. Well, you learned something. Learned life lessons on the stream today. I messed up the shape with that. Oops. Sometimes the smooth tool can mess up the shape and it's a bad time. But we fix, we fix. Most of the time it is a friend. Sometimes it is not. I like this song, but the little binging gets on my nerves. I almost just skipped it because I was like, I don't enjoy this. I don't want it to go ding anymore. It's over now. We're fine. Oops. We made it through. We made it through the dingy song. I didn't take that one off. I like it for the most part. It's just at the end it starts doing that part and I'm like, Nope, bad time. Dislike. The panic. It's true. Yay, that looks good. Success. Yay! That looks great. I'm pleased. Now, we could just cheat it and keep it like this, where I don't need the interior of the hood and we just have the frame come out like this. I've seen a lot of models do that. We might cheat it and not need to solidify it at all. Because if I just did that, and if I did, what if I did this and then, oops, I could just cheat. I have cheated. Hi, Gearbo. Heyo. Stupid autocorrect. I ruined a good old heyo. The alternative was to do. So yeah, that actually looks pretty good. I might keep it like that, depending with the shaders. I think it'll be okay. So it's either that or we do. Let me delete. That should be fine. Your elbows deep in Blender right now? Nice. What are you making right now? Well, we can suffer with modeling together. Okay, so the alternative was I do this, and then if I add, or is it gonna be mad if I add a solidify and a mirror? No, we're fine. So if I did that and increase the thickness, it'll change how much the yeah, it's being weird. Oh, if we change it like that, yeah. So we do it like that. Ooh, you're making a Ferris wheel? And, oh, you're working on your protagonist. Nice, that's fun. Very cool. Is this for your, the action adventure game? That actually looks pretty good. They might add a lot of extra polys, but I don't care. That's cool that you're gonna have a Ferris wheel in your game. That'll be fun. Oh, thank you so much for following, Altbear. Thank you. Welcome along. Oh, right, the adventure game got scrapped. You told me about that. I forgot where we were at. This is the 3D platformer with like kind of collectathon. Nice. Very cool. Hi. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, 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 welcome. Okay, so let's look at how I'm actually gonna go ahead and give this an even. Can I do only rim? Yeah, so only rim would just do that, where it's the cheat version. And then I can do even thickness, which is what I prefer. Oh, browsing some new game artists. Cool. Yeah, I'm working on creating my little character right now to eventually do VTubing, which I think would be really fun. But I am also a game artist. So I'm going to, yeah, look at this. This is like bunching in weird, which I think we could fix pretty easily. And I don't think I care about, we're not using this in the game engine for any particular purpose, and I think VC Face won't care. So I think we'll go ahead and go with this option. Go ahead and apply, oh, I need to be out of edit mode. apply. And then if I go to edit, now we should just be able to fix the problem. Yeah, here we go. Ooh, you want to go through the process of making a VTube character too? That's awesome. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of research, and I was looking into doing a live 2D model, but I decided since I'm mostly comfortable with doing 3D, I would just do the 3D stuff. And yeah, the live 2D stuff is complicated, but very cool. But doing 3D is pretty fun, and I like 3D in the first place, so it works out well for me. I've been really curious about the whole process. It's been really interesting to do a lot of research about how it all works, and the fact that most of the, like, pretty much all the stuff you need is completely free, which is really cool. As long as, like, for really good tracking, all you need is an iPhone, but you can still do it without even that, which is pretty cool. We'll see if it remains true. Yeah, you're right. To be honest, you're right. I make a whole game about the Void Mage, just scrap my other game ideas. Which honestly, I could see the Void Mage becoming an NPC in my other game. And if I need to ever model out a hood, which honestly, I probably will for an NPC, I'll just use this. So you're right. You're very right. Or just shows up in Mirzel. True. I was thinking about lore for the character, and the character is in the fantasy world that I created, Mirzel. But I'm not like 100% sure on the lore yet. So I don't want to like... Maybe I'll go into the lore once I finish the model. Have it do a little write-up. Steal your own things, reuse. Yeah! There will be hoods for the player model, don't worry. One of the companion characters, or at least the enemy character I did for like the demo I made, had a hood, but I was taking too long, and so I scrapped up making it. So now I could totally reuse this for that, which would be cool. Reduce, reuse, recycle. True. That is game dev. If you're looking to have like a big library of 3D models, I think until the end of the year, Unreal, like the Epic Store, is giving out a huge library of 3D models, and all you have to do is like have an Epic account and press claim, and then you'll have a huge library of photogrammetry models, which is crazy. Just to have a free access to a ton of really nice 3D models. Now, they're probably all 3D grammetry, so I don't know how good the topology is, but the textures and stuff look phenomenal. So I would totally go check those out. Hello, Emerson. Sup? I forget what the name of the site is, but I would go check it out. Thank you so much for following. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Come here. Okay, so we might just come in here with the smooth tool, but I've fixed most of the edges. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, I think we can just come in here and use the smooth tool to fix most of this, but I think it's okay. Let me get rid of the body. Is everything okay at the top here too? Yes. Yay! Okay, so this looks great. I'm really pleased with how this turned out. This is a little smushed. Let's see if we can fix that. Not that it matters, of course it's the inside of the thing, but you know, it's gonna bother me, so I'm gonna fix it. And with her head moving around as a VTuber, you'll see the inside of the hood a little bit more, so I do want to fix this. Yay! Yeah, that looks good to me. Oh, something's wrong in the back there. Oh, we got some problems with the... What is happening here? We fix. There. We were just having some problems with the mirror modifier. All problems solved? Let's fix this part really fast. Oh, nope. That caused problems. Boop. Yay! Yeah, that's good. We have a full hood. Oh no, something wrong happened here. Oh, I know what happened. Yep, look. It created, planes in the interior here. Can I? Yeah, let me delete those. Oh no, are they connected? Okay, we're going to go in here and manually delete these, unfortunately. Nope, yeah, we're going to go in here and manually delete them. That's a pain. Oh well. Because that's what I was saying, if you do your things out of order, the fact that we had the mirror modifier going and the solidify at the same time, it can cause problems. But it's an easy fix, so no big deal. Oh, okay. It's creating some problems here too. I'm glad we're looking over this nice and close. Oh, thank you for the reminder, Sir Emerson. Okay. Okay, so we just need to keep deleting these faces. Oh, thank you so much for subscribing. That's so sweet. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you enjoy all your new little emotes. I'll be coming out with I was sketching some ideas for Twitch like sub badges, because I was like having trouble thinking of some ideas, but I was sketching some stuff out yesterday. So I think I have some ideas for what I want to do for sub badges here soon. So I'm excited about that. But again, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Okay. I'll get rid of that. Yeah, and I have a new animated emote in the works too, so I've been slowly trying to work on getting some of those for you guys, because I'm an animator, I should have animated emotes. But I'm also a perfectionist and very busy, so you know, it goes together. But I've been trying to be good about like just getting things out and just making some like short animations. Like the little wave thing is only 3 frames, and normally I would go way more crazy on that, but I just don't got the time, and I think it looks really cute anyway. So sometimes you just gotta make stuff. Yeah, it's just 3 frames. Oh no, it's 4, I think? It's either 3 or 4. I can't remember. The new one I'm doing is only 3 frames, I think. It's 3 or 4. It's 3 distinct drawings, and then I think I copied one of them for the loop. Small but mighty. True. Sometimes that's all the animation needs to be. Yeah, that's looking good. We have a full hood now. Yay! Okay, let's mess with the, now that we have the shape, I'm gonna mess with now that we have the topology, we're gonna mess with the shape a little bit. Because we were really just trying to get the topology to work there for a little bit, but now we can actually mess with some of the way that this looks. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna bring this up a little bit more to a point. No, I like it more like that. I think that looks good. Yeah. I want to bring this in a little bit more like that. Yes, yes. Very pleased. Very pleased with that. Okay, looks like we have some clipping on the head. We'll just bring that out a little bit. When you zoom out, like it'll show, like if you are clipping a little bit, it'll show you where your lines are, and so it's always a good test to be like, am I having anything that's too close that I just can't see when I'm zoomed up? So I like to zoom around a bit to see the whole thing. Okay. All right, saving. Saved is good. Thank you, Emerson. I appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, I'm very pleased. We're getting there. We're getting closer and closer to having the actual model out. I'm gonna go ahead just for fun. Add cube. Nice clean cube, and then we're gonna do subdivide. And the cube. There we go. So now we have a nice clean cube. We're gonna apply, edit. Void Mage on a unicycle. It did briefly look like that, yeah. She's got a nose now. Nope. It's gonna be an eye. So what we're gonna do here is villager nose, yeah. To me, it looked like Squidward nose, but really villager nose and Squidward nose are the same thing, so you know. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna put the eye where we want it to be on the model, and I think it needs to be a bit bigger. Like that. So it's just gonna be floating there for a second. I think that's actually too big. We'll go back to the same size. Okay. We'll experiment with that for a second, and then we'll do object, shade, smooth by angle. You don't need to keep the sharp edge. And then we'll add a shrink wrap modifier. And outside surface on the body. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. I need you to keep... Okay, that's not gonna do what I wanted to do. I was hoping it would just make it bend, but that's not what the shrink wrap does. I want it to do... Okay, I'm just gonna have to do this with sculpting. I thought I was being clever, but I was failing. Okay. Because I want to keep the volume of the eye. But that's okay. So I just want the eye to be kind of sitting on the face. Hi, Wasabi Cheetah. Hello, fellow Blender user. Hello! Blender's the best. I love Blender. I've been using it for 5 years now, and I will always be partial to it. I just wanted to keep the shape. I wanted it to be smart, but Blender doesn't want me to do the thing I wanted it to do, which is fine. Okay. Very rude of Blender, I agreed. It was doing the thing that the thing was designed to do, rather than doing the imaginary thing that I just kind of wanted it to do. So this will be a good way for me to like test out where my facial proportions are, because right now the cheekbone is way too high for how big I want the eyes. Because I want the eye to kind of sit like this, I think. Now, doing these eyes in 3D is really funny. Here, we're gonna flatten this out because it's way too orb. Control edge loops, yes. Edge loop's good. Edge loop's very good. The eye, though, gets to be its own separate thing. The eye doesn't need to be conformed by edge loops because it's going to be blend shaped for the VR kit. Not VR kit. AR kit. Yeah, so the eye, I'm like, depending on how AR kit functions, I might have to do actual edge loops for the eye. I'm trying to avoid that. If I can just do blend shapes with an eye shape. We'll see if that plays friendly or not. I don't know. I might have to like mess with that. Either way, this is a good kind of like way for me to mock out what I want the eye to look like, so that it matches the character. So yeah, it's very common. It is not an uncommon character concept of the kind of like dark character with white bright eyes. Like, I think it's a big character in like Final Fantasy. Like, it's not an uncommon character trope. That's why I love it. That's why I chose it. Yeah, I have a whole Pinterest board of inspiration for this character, and it's filled with that kind of character design, which is really fun. I'm glad we've all decided, yes, this is what we want. This is cute. We will do more. The family of void mages. True. True. There's so many. Yeah, there was a little Final Fantasy guy that I'd never seen before because I didn't play Final Fantasy. Had never seen before, and then I saw it and I went, huh, well, it's the same thing. That's cute. No, I don't. Come on. Control A. I told you not to make edge loops. There you go. Okay. We love our weird little topology right now. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. Oh, did I move this in? Ah. Poo. Okay. I didn't realize I moved this in edit mode. That's my bad. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about the blend shapes, we may need to like do for the mouth to like affect the eyes. Like I don't know what's gonna be the easiest thing for me to do. We're gonna have to see. I had played around whether or not I was gonna do a mouth on this character or not. It's not in any of the, obviously, emotes. Okay. I want to turn off wireframe so I can see what this looks like. Okay. It's looking a little silly right now, so we're gonna fix that. Because I think that's the spacing for the eyes that I want. I just need to mess with the face model a little bit. I also need to do sculpting on the hood to bring this up a little bit to match this arc. So let's mess with the face for a second, because I would like to get these eyes looking vaguely correct. She gets a nose! Yay! It looks so silly from the side. We fix. I've never had to draw this character from like a side perspective, and I think shaders will help a ton. If we do some flat shaders, I don't think it will look quite as silly, which will be good. Aw, thank you, Milanoth. I appreciate it. I'm very fond of how this is going so far. We just need to bring the eye into the face a little bit more, like that. Yeah, there we go. Now it's looking like an actual eyeball. So now we'll go back. Did I click on too many things? I clicked on too many things. Sculpt mode. Boop. Bring this all the way back. Yeah, there we go. I had to create actual eye sockets for the character. Who would have thought? I'd follow actual facial proportions for the character. Who would have thought? Yeah, and like it'll be nice when I have shaders because I won't have to worry too much about like the dimensionality quite so much. Oh, she looks so cute! Yeah, when I get shaders and stuff on this is gonna look so nice. Because it'll just be a flat black with a flat white. So I think it will look a little bit more normal. Oh, my mouse went a little far. There we go. Nope, I think I moved it incorrect. How does that look? Looks pretty good. The face got some weird shading on weird shading on it. Let's fix that. Oh, I was on the wrong thing. There we go. I was like, we're getting some weird stuff on the face. And now that we fixed that, I want to fix... Nope. I want to fix the chin a little bit. Whoop! Whoops. I actually gave her ears. Here, I'm gonna get rid of the hood for just 1 second. The void speaking with no mouth. I agree. I think the mouth would only show up every once in a while, I think. Like, I think for maybe a couple expressions, I might, like, map it out for that. I don't know. I haven't decided what I want to do, because I like the idea of doing, the rig for blend shapes. So I don't know. I do like the idea of it speaking with no mouth, because I think it adds to the kind of the mystery of the character a little bit, is the void, you know? Oh, I accidentally brought her, cheeks really in. Oh no, what happened to her neck? Oh no, what did I do? I don't know when I did that. Whoops. Just want to move the jawline, please. We started the stream messing with the face, and we will continue to mess with the face until it is correct. Aw, thank you. Thank you for the reminder. Almost gotten through the whole water bottle. Okay. I think that's looking pretty good. I think the hood's a little off. I should name these things. That would be helpful. Eventually they'll be together, but naming for right now will be helpful. Okay. I'm gonna close this off and so I can look at the face. Okay, so the eyes need to move up actually a little bit. Because eyes need to be like at the center of the face. Whoops. What did I do? Oh, I have two things in edit mode. Whoops. Come on. Yeah, I had the eyes too low. There we go. Do I need to move them apart just a touch? There we go. Yay! Okay, hurry back, Milanoff. So yeah, now the hood, when I don't have the hood on, it looks fine. It looks good, it looks normal. But when I put the hood on, it looks a little silly. And I think I just need to mess with the shape of the hood a little bit. So much celebration. So yeah, we're just gonna mess with the shape of the hood a little bit. I think I just need to show a little bit more of the forehead so that I can see that it's... And then we'll bring the hood forward a little bit. There we go. That looks a little bit more normal. Yay! That's looking better. And then eventually I'm gonna make the sides of the hood asymmetrical, but not for right now. That's looking so much better. I'm pleased with that. I might still mess with the eyes a little bit, but for now it's okay. Let's smooth out some of this topology though. So yeah, like I was saying before, we might have to go in and add like loops around the eyes, but because we kept the head and the hood separate, it shouldn't be too bad because I already have on another model like the work done for like doing mouth and eye loops. So it shouldn't be too bad to like kind of bring over, but if I can avoid it, it'd be kind of nice to just simplify the model a little bit. We shall see. Okay, let's see what the inside of these eyes look. Okay, not too bad. Okay, so this is sticking out way too far. Bring that in. I really just want half the eye sticking out of the face. The rest of it can kind of be in. Okay, let's see what that looks like zoomed out. Oh, they got kind of pushed. There we go. Straighten those out a little bit. Oh no, they got squished. We fix, we fix. Squished eyes. I agree, the sun should still be up. It's unfortunate that it's dark. It's dark enough now that I could have my lights in the background, but I didn't set them up today because I've been streaming for a long time now. It is crazy that it's dark already. Don't like. We need to get rid of daylight sighting times, and I will ever think that. Okay, what are we thinking about this? I think that's looking cute. Yay! Okay. Like, I can't tell if I've just been staring at this for too long or if it is actually cute or not. Because that's a problem sometimes, is I just stare at a thing for too long and I can't tell if it's good or not anymore. Thank you! Is friend-shaped. She is very friend-shaped, it's true. They look like Tic Tacs in a good way. Yeah, they are basically Tic Tac shaped. It's true. It is true. I keep like making them accidentally, like the eyes accidentally smaller. Oh. I don't want them to be so squished. Using the smooth tool does make everything get a little squishy, but it's a great way for getting topology to look clean. Okay. I think that looks good. I might come back to it. But I think that's looking pretty good for now. I think I might inflate them just a little bit. Is that better or worse? Can't tell. That's better if I don't move them apart. You have such big eyes. It looks still silly from the side. How do I fix that? Oh, caught on the wrong thing. It's the right level of silly from the side. That's fair, thank you. Here, I know the problem. She just has really high eyebrows. There we go. Better. Better. The face just has to fit the eyes. That's the key. Okay, how bad is my topology on the face? Oh, not bad. Okay, we're fine. She looks so concerned like this. Yay! That's looking good. Yay. A Valen mask? It is very similar to a Valen mask. Yeah, if I don't know how to do shaders, but let me... I'm not like a texture artist at all. That's my weakest part of 3D is textures and all of that and shaders and craziness. But if I do... we do this, and then viewport display, just set this to black, and then actually we're gonna do this, not viewport display, we'll set it in the actual base color. Whew. And then eyes, give me the eyes, there we go. Matte eyes, and if we do, that's white, so we go in here, and then we can go in here and add matte hood, and then this will not be the correct purple because Blender is rude when it comes to color picking, but I'll try and get it as close as I can. That's as close as I can get it. That's way too saturated. But here. That's as close as I can get it. It's a little bit more of like a ruby purple. But turn off that and then there we go. That's kind of what it'll look like. Now, if I could get rid of the shading, that would be awesome. But I don't know how to do that, so we're not going to. I'm sure there's a way I could do that in here. Oh, she's so smooth. Ah, there we go. We turn roughness. That gets rid of some of it. So that's kind of the vibe. I would love to make a shader that makes the like white of the like the chin and like some of those things, but I don't know if that would transfer over to my thing. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm pretty pleased with how it's looking so far. The eyes might be a little big. I'm just gonna keep messing with those. Yeah, there we go. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. I'm really pleased with how it's looking so far. The hood definitely took me longer than I thought it was going to, but I'm really pleased with how it's turning out. There we go. That matches the shape of the concept image a little bit better. Also, I'm like thinking about how I normally draw it, and I do like this kind of like C shape a little bit on the hood. It's a little bit bigger than the neck at this point, but we'll connect it to the shoulder pauldrons at some point. Because the shoulder pauldrons will be a whole nother beast to mess with. I don't think I have enough, there we go. In some spots I don't think I have quite enough, whoops, I messed with something there. Topology to do some of the curves I want to do, so I might have to go in and like do some more topology work. Yeah, there's some problems here because of how big of a space and the angles that I'm doing here with the way the topology is. So I might need to go in and fix that manually. Because right now it's like struggling. It might not matter once I get like, because right, you can see how weird that looks right now. How do I fix this? Also, in messing with the shape, I kind of messed with some other things, so, you know, it's all a give and take of trying to, like, make some things look good, and then you can mess with other things, kind of deal. Okay. That's looking pretty good. Still got a couple weird... Okay, I don't like actually what I did. We're gonna go back to like this. There we go, that's a little bit better. Yay! Yeah, I think that looks nice. It definitely matches the look I'm going for. Now, whether the eyes are gonna play nice with blend shapes, I don't know. We're gonna have to mess with that. That might be something I need to go in and do and add and do some loops around the face, but at least we have them like mocked out. So I know where I want the eyes to go, because either way I'll just push the eyes back into the face and I can like cut around them and that sort of deal. So we'll have to mess with that. This is my first time making a VTuber, so there'll definitely be some give and pull and trying to figure out what the best what's the word? Methods are, I guess? There we go. The eyes will continue to be a problem. But I think that's looking good. And then we'll sculpt out the pauldrons at some point and do the cape and the arms, and then I'll need to do the rest of the body and the skirt at some point as well. Yeah, I'm really pleased with that. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Well, that's probably where I'm gonna call it for today. Because I think that's a good stopping point, and I don't know if I can keep looking at polygons anymore today. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me, and I hope you enjoyed and maybe learned some stuff about kind of my process for doing some of the 3D models and getting animation models set up for animation, that kind of do. The polygons, what do they mean? No. But yeah, here are the perfect. They mean terror. They bring me terror. God, I can't polygon. What is that polygon? Porygon is made of, well, tries. I don't think he has any squares in him, so not polygons, which is incorrect. Porygon 2, though, I think is polygons, yes. But yes, thank you guys so much for hanging out. This has been so much fun, and it's a good stream. I'll definitely be doing this more, because I want to go through the whole process of making the Vtuber, and that's definitely going to take some time, because 3D modeling takes a while. So yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening, or whatever time it is for you, and yeah, I'll see you guys another time. Please do follow so Twitch will let you know when I'm doing this again. Yeah, you want to see more of this? Good, I'm glad to hear that. I'll definitely be doing more. I'll be actually back on Monday with some more stream. I think I'll be doing a game stream, and then we'll see when I get around to doing this again. But might be doing some more short streams in the future in the evenings, that sort of thing. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Bye, Void!